Fell asleep again. Looks like I missed the rest of Life's a Beach. You didn't just miss Life's a Beach, you also missed Alien World Order. No, I gotta be able to make that bigger. What? What's the command for resolution? Um, okay, maybe we're gonna have to use the GL version. Oh, no. Okay. All right, let's try the GL version. Really? I can only do it when I'm in full screen? Ain't that some shit? No way. Why? Whatever. Well, if it's gonna have to be in full screen, I may as well. Whoa, is this fucking with my voice input? Because it's definitely scrungling my entire computer's input. Oh, but I can't have it widescreen. Fuck. Hmm. Whatever. We're just gonna do 800 by 600. I don't care. Looks like all my binds are still here from when we last played this, back in apparently 2019. Use the arrow keys to turn and move in the direction you're facing. Hold the shift key down. Holding the shift key down will speed your movement. Press the spacebar to crouch, to reconfigure your keys, blah blah blah. Imagine using these binds, Jesus. Old mission. Does that mean playing the... It does. Look at that. You can't play Demoness. Eidolon, the last of the Silver Warriors, is defeated by 4 unlikely companions. Assassin. Crusader. I actually don't remember who we played. Can't hear you. That's not surprising. Months have passed and a strange winter besets the land. I like how this is really clearly a player demo. Eidolon's minion, the Demoness, is troubled. Oh shit. The heroes, also troubled by the unexpected winter, return to Blackmarsh to investigate. This is just machinima. This is just a machinima trailer. This is great. I love this. Meanwhile, the Demoness finds Eidolon's body missing and goes to his castle in search of the one who is responsible. This is so cute. The heroes catch a fleeting image of the Demoness disappearing through a hole in the earth. Gritting their teeth, they follow her into the darkness. I love that! That's so cute! I really don't remember who we played. Let's see if cheating ourselves in weapons will help refresh my memory. I'm pretty sure it was either the Paladin or the Crusader, but I don't remember. I don't know the cheat commands. I was trying to remember, like... I was really trying to... Here. You know what? I probably have saved. I probably have saves from the old one. Let's have a look. We are gonna go with the new fella, no worries. I really want to remember who I played in the first place, because I can't remember. 2019. Yep, there it is. I was... Crusader. I was playing as the Crusader. I fucking hate that I load this fucking save. And that's the goddamn part that made me take away the bonus star for this fucking game. It's the goddamn time travel puzzle. I'm gonna have a goddamn aneurysm. I bought Hexen 2 as part of a Steam bundle. It didn't have the expansion. Yeah, that's because the expansion... Here, let me see who actually made the expansion. So Hexen 2 is Raven. Portal of Praevus is... Was it also Raven? I think it was also Raven. It's just that for some reason they don't have the rights to it, question mark? I don't know. Oh, I see. It's because it wasn't published by id, that's why. Hexen 2 was published by id, but the expansion was not published by id. Let's see if I can find out who the hell actually published it. Let's see. So, Hexen 2, Electric Boogaloo. Published by Activision. There you go. That's why. Because Activision has the rights to it, and we all know how few of a fuck Activision gives about anything. So that's why. She-Bitch. Her highest difficulty is named She-Bitch. After... Oh, fuck. Okay. I guess we're just gonna have to read that one in silence. Okay, I guess that's it. It's fine. I'm in 360p, so all this text just looks like gibberish to me. Damn. Really? I don't know if that I can really do much about that. weapon. This sucks. Okay, looks like we're immune to our own brand. That was pretty cool. That was really cool, actually. Ow. I need a weapon! Please, Lord! Hey, wait. There was something down. Oh, fuck, that's right. I forgot there's fucking horizontal fall damage in this game. Shit. Got it. If anyone happens to have a free second, I would appreciate if someone could look up and see whether leveling up in Hexen 2 actually does anything besides give you health and mana. Because I'm not actually positive whether it gives you, like, I don't know what the stats do. I don't, well, you know, it's probably in the manual. Hey, when you can climb a holy mountain horizontally, it makes sense that there's going to be horizontal fall damage as well. Only horizontally. Ah, that's where the weapon was hiding. Well, if anyone gets a chance, I would appreciate knowing if the stats actually do anything in this game, or if they're just for show. Quick Look says that strength affects melee damage, wisdom affects XP gain, and the others don't do a damn thing. So that would be int and dex. Really? And they just don't do anything. Well, that kind of pisses on range damage, I guess. I wonder, you know, we might have the source code. The port that I'm using, I think, might actually be open source. Give me just 1 second. There's hidden stats as well. Oh, good. Goody gumdrop. Had to look it up in the source code by myself. Great. So all ranged attacks are just unaffected by levels. Seems to be what I'm gathering. Okay. I guess I don't really need to know anything else. What? How do I get in there, dude? Fine. I want to say I had some key to change the music volume. But I guess not. Oh well. So, something I actually want to do with my my rated FPS Friday list, I actually want to go back through and I would like to, one, I would like to make a list of the TBD Tuesday stuff I've played, and two, I'd actually like to make a rated section for custom level packs I've played for specific games. And I suppose I would sort it by game and then by date. I don't know. But I'd like to rate those too. I would need kind of a different rating system for level sets though. But yeah, I'd like to keep track of some of the custom stuff I've played and, you know, do more custom level stuff, because it was nice. It was nice playing Unreal custom levels, and I'd like to explore custom levels for other games too, like Quake 2, so on and so forth. Watchman's log. A strange man in flowing robes appeared near the well. Paramar approached him to question his intentions and was instantly changed into a sheep. I'm ashamed for hiding, but what can one do against such powerful magics? I last saw the sorcerer heading towards the Duke's keep. I really have to start making notes for Half-Life 1 mods I've played. So much memories that I thought I had for a map set that released a decade ago, only to a full Gandalf, and go, I have no memory of this place. Right. Did the MIDI just remix its volume? Yeah, it did. That's why I'm trying to remember. I swear I had a key to do something about that, and I can't quite remember what it was, or what the console command is for MIDI volume, which is what I'm going to check right now. BGM volume, got it. Demon Glide, so we can do that now. Nice. Feels good. I like it. Resumen, as per your request, I have locked your laboratory and hidden the key in my wine cellar. Cool. Why? I even gave it the volume 0 just to be sure. pray tell, what could you possibly mean by hiding at the wine cellar? Well, there's not a whole lot it could be. The wine cellar is very small, and you're blowing up a wine barrel that has signage on it. So, that's fine in this particular instance, I think. Apparently, Razumin isn't home. That's a dragon tongue? What? big old cup with a flapping tongue in it. Arcane study is a lonely profession. Oh, no, dude. Sucking face is one thing, but don't keep a jar with a dragon tongue around it just so you can... Oh, man. Ask if this weapon feels better as an unlimited ammo ranged one. Well, no, it doesn't, because it has shit for range, and it's not like a ripper projectile like the Sapphire Wand is, which is a fast projectile. It may as well be hit scan, functionally. Let's be honest. It's almost hit scan. And this is weaker, and has range, and possibly even damage fall off. I'm not sure about that, though. Maybe not. My slot 2 weapon sucks. And I'm constantly out of ammo for it, because it sucks so bad. I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully she picks up. Chicken wings of Dork Citadel yet? No, I have Yeah, we'll get there. How does Raven do it? They got Soldier of Fortune that have weapons that feel like God's car door being slammed, and then magic stuff are bags of feather thrown over an unconnected fan. Yeah, see, the problem especially with the Demoness, right now we have 3 weapons that do the exact same fucking thing. Because that fire effect on the ground, that's purely cosmetic. It doesn't fucking do anything. How? How do you fuck up that bad? Come on, man. out here with 3 weapons that are functionally completely identical. Give me 1 second. I wanna, if this includes the manual, I wanna have a quick peruse through it. Does the expansion pack come with a manual? I don't know. I'm just gonna go to replacement docs, honestly. Oh man, this is like a little leaflet manual. It's not even like a full-size one. I'm so glad replacement docs exists, man. Thank God. So, Hammer of Therion appears to include... Yeah, Hammer of Therion includes a HTML version of the manual, so that's fine. And I have the addendum for the expansion right here as well. Occasionally, when the Crusader slays an enemy, a magical sphere appears over the corpse of his foe. This sphere represents the vitality and power of the enemy. By collecting the sphere, the Crusader is able to partake of his opponent's power and add it to his own. For a brief time, his strength is superhuman and he can perform feats of unlikely heroism. When brought to the brink of death by his enemies, the paladin sometimes receives a great boon from Kravnos. As the lethal blow lands, the paladin does not die, rather he enters a mystical state. He grows in strength and stature and becomes a holy scourge, seeking to avenge the evildoers who tried to lay him low. In this state, the paladin cannot be killed and his powers grow to otherwise impossible heights. So I played as the Crusader, I believe. Yeah, I believe I was the Crusader. Because he had a Lightbringer, and I do remember the Lightbringer. Assassin can render herself invisible while standing perfectly still in a shadowed area. It takes a few seconds for her to achieve this invisibility, but once attained, the illusion is perfect. It's rumored that assassins can master this skill in broad daylight when their skills are all but perfected. Assassin makes very little sound when moving and is often able to surprise her victims. Creeping up from behind, she strikes before her foes acknowledge her presence. When attacking in this fashion, she is capable of dealing much more damage than she otherwise would. This ability also comes into play when the assassin strikes a foe who knows of her existence, but allows her to get behind him. This is a rare occurrence, but occasionally significant when she fights sluggish opponents, such as golems. So I'm wondering whether you retain any of that invisibility while moving, like once you're cloaked. When the Necromancer slays an opponent, a soul sphere is left behind. The sphere is invisible to all but the Necromancer. It represents the life force and vitality of the recently slain foe. The Necromancer may collect a soul sphere simply by touching it, thus collecting the energy in the form of mana or healing. As the Necromancer gains skill, his chances of benefiting from the soul sphere slowly increase. Soul spheres quickly lose their potency, so the Necromancer must be swift. The Necromancer's sickle is also a source of power. Whenever the Necromancer strikes a foe with a sickle, he has a chance to drain vitality from his opponent and add to his own health. This is not a common or predictable occurrence, but it is often helpful when the Necromancer enters precarious situations. And what about the Demoness? Is the screen supposed to be white, or is that just me needing to refresh the player? Yeah, it's white right now. Here. There we go. Beyond her magic, the Demoness can gain 2 additional abilities to aid in her quest. The Demoness possesses a pair of small, underdeveloped wings, though it's likely that Eidolon had intended to expand them into fully fledged wings. He never got the chance. As they are, the wings are not large enough to enable flight, but the Demoness can learn to use them to slow a fall. When this skill is mastered, the Demoness can jump from any altitude and float gently to the ground below. Okay. Second ability takes longer to develop than the first, but is surely more beneficial. The Demoness can acquire the ability to absorb mana from an enemy's attack. This is purely a survival measure and only occurs when her health is low. Absorbing mana permits the Demoness to fire an extra shot or 2, thus giving her a better chance to escape a potentially deadly situation. Wow, it's fucking nothing. If you're ever curious whether the stream is actually supposed to be updating or not, that's what the little chain gunner in the corner is for, although he's smaller than I remember him being. If he's too small, let me know and I'll make him bigger. But the reason the chain gunner is there is, in the bottom left corner, is because if he's moving, that means the stream is actually working. He's the right size. Really? I thought he was bigger. Okay. Though not physically powerful, the Demoness's inborn magical ability makes her a dangerous individual. Primary power for her weapons, with the exception of the Tempest Staff, comes from her own blood. All of her weapons are ranged, that is, shoot a projectile. When properly employed, each can be very effective. Blood Fire. Tome of Power will triplicate the effect of this weapon. Blah, blah, blah. Ricochets. Seems like it might be damage, range-based for the damage of that. Acid Rune. Okay, nothing aside. It's fucking nothing. And again, it's fucking nothing. Got it. Yeah, in fact, even the tomed effect of the Acid Rune and Firestorm seem like they're almost the same. Tempest Staff. The most powerful weapon available to the Demoness is the Tempest's Staff. Rumor has it Eidolon himself forged the staff for his newest minion before his defeat. The staff discharges a ball of lightning which has a limited ability to track its target. When it hits, the ball explodes and several bolts of lightning strike the target, doing significant damage. The Tome of Power causes a profound change to this weapon. Instead of a ball, a stream of lightning will arc from the staff to the target. If there's more than one target in the vicinity, a chain lightning effect may occur, whereby the lightning will arc from the first target to the second, from the second to the third, and so on. Okay, well, we'll see. Could be useful, maybe. Okay, I have food, so I'm gonna eat real quick. issue that I'm seeing with all of these abilities is that they're very random and not actually really all that reliable at all. So that's kind of shit.
Fine, I'll jump in the fucking way.
Oh, hey, it's the Knights in those Quake mods. Yeah, I really... don't know what to do about Rosamund. He knows of the magic portal in the king's tomb within the Hall of the Dead. He hopes to use it to his advantage. Because of this madness, I have used my seal to lock away his spells, so he will not gain entrance to the tomb. Oops, all fireballs. Yeah, pretty much. Now, where is this catacomb hiding? So those guys respawn. Where is this catacomb? Where is this alleged catacomb? I have no idea where I'm going. The dragon tongue thing find any use? Not as far as I can tell, no. There's gotta be someplace that wants the thing, right? Ah, there we go. We've got the Duke's seal. I actually don't know if I want to keep playing as the Demoness. Her weapons are so fucking unpleasant now. Like, let's see how long it would take to go grab everything. slot 2 is Damn, golems just... Golems are mean as shit, huh? Seems like the golem's overhand bridges dozens of small, low damage hits. Check the manual really quick and see what the Tomed Fist does, if anything. More damage and possibly better hit stun. Hexen 2, that's right, we're playing Hexen 2 now. Well, we're playing Portal of Praevus. We're playing the expansion to Hexen 2. Because we wrapped up all the Duke mission packs earlier. I don't know if you saw earlier, but I appreciate the raid. Thank you, Ken Clever. How did your 7-day roguelike stream go? Had to duck out early for IRL reasons, but the 70 RL... Got through 8 out of 237. Oh, Lord. Do you actually plan on... Hold on. Gotta start somewhere, that's right. These guys are so damn annoying. Holy hell. That's the plan. Alright, fair enough. There we go, He turned into a spider, as wizards do. Summoners. Are they called summoners? Man, they're fucking annoying. It's been like 4 years since I played Hexen 2, so my memory's a little hazy on a lot of Hexen 2 stuff. Seeing these Hexen 2 enemies fucks me up because I've seen them in Quake mods before. Seeing them in their actual game. Yeah. I definitely know how that goes. The Skull Wizard, okay. Chalice of Saint Eric. So we can't break that. Can we I don't see anything to break more shit, I guess. Yeah, the crater might. I'm not gonna use them on anything. No, nothing. So we can't go back up from that little ramp that had the boulder. You know, we definitely gotta open this up so that this boulder rolls down and crashes into that wall. But how do we open it up, I wonder? Remember doing a playthrough of the original game on Assassin, hardest difficulty. I haven't played Assassin. Is her cloaking ability, like, does it work, like, do you stay cloaked after you cloak for a little bit? Is that how it works? Assassin is a hard class to do that. To do from that experience. I see. Yeah, like, how well does her cloaking and backstab work? Because I played through Hexen 2 with, we're Paladin? Yeah, I did it with Crusader. And he was okay. I don't remember whether I played on the highest difficulty or not, though. It might have been the second highest, if it wasn't the highest. I'm not sure. So where could this chalice be hiding? Let's just punch all the skeletons. So if you cloak, you're in shadows a bit, but it basically deactivates the moment you move. Oh, wow, really? Useful only against patrolling enemies for that reason. Damn. I was hoping that you'd stay cloaked for a couple of seconds and you could use it to, like, backstab stuff. That's a shame that it doesn't work that way. Where could this chalice be hiding, I wonder? I don't see any cracks in the wall. I don't see any switches, any buttons. We're going to stand up here. And I can't get back up. Further inside. Backstab always works if you hit an enemy's back, though. Does it have to be his back, or can it be, like, his side? Because that's another thing I always wonder about with backstab attacks. It's like, how strict is it? Chaos Sphere is 100% back. That's useful information. I'll keep that in mind when I do Assassin playthrough. So I definitely gotta lower that boulder into there, but how do I get the boulder to come down? It's pretty specifically the back area for the most part. Okay. Find the Hall of the Dead. I think we're in the Hall of the Dead. Did manage to kill all of the horsemen, backstab only, except Pestilence. The main thing that I remember getting stuck on in Hexen 2 was the fucking time travel puzzle, man. Ugh. I am way too stupid for that shit. I think I stopped the first day of streaming on that, and I had to come back like a week later. Where on earth? What do we do here? I don't see... Here, The clues are just wrong. Oh, fuck, I already saved it when I was down here. The sarcophagi. Yeah. Oh, shit, you're right. Oh, fuck. I completely neglected to think of desecrating the sarcophagus. You're right. It's an incorrectly written puzzle. The clues are just wrong. I see. Is that how it is? There. Wait, boots of speed. What? Hang on. That's not a key item at all. Have I been bamboozled? What the hell? No way. If you ever get stuck on the past present stuff, just look it up. In the future, when I do another Hexen 2 playthrough, I probably will. For my first playthroughs of stuff for like FPS Friday, oh! I usually try to avoid looking at guides or asking for help if I can help it, unless I like really lose my patience. Because I have like a whole big ass list of FPS games that we have done, and I usually try to experience them the correct way by getting stuck the same way people would have gotten stuck in the 90s and the 2000s. I absolutely agree to avoid checking walkthroughs, but that one's a distinct exception. I'll keep that in mind. Hey! 19 Raiders from Physics Cat. I appreciate it, Physics Cat. Thank you so much. I'm not sure, you guys might be getting a pre-roll ad right now, so I'll thank you again in another couple minutes, but I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. How'd your stream go? Don't like having to resort to walkthroughs because they often make me feel stupid afterwards. Oh man, I know how that goes. Good, we're doing some co-op Hideous Destructor and Valiant. Oh, nice. I adore Valiant and Hideous Destructor. It's a lot of fun. 6-player, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Another Skull Wizard. Can we, let's see. Can we bully him? Oh yeah, you bet we can. Yeah, beat his ass. Burial Mask of King Lazarus. King Laz. Yo, Hexen 2, that's right. We're doing Hexen 2 Portal of Praevus right now. We're doing the expansion pack. And how damn strong are these spiders? Hello? What's going on? Jeez. Can't clear the final countdown secret in Rocket Base 2. Main enemy right now is Desyncs. Okay, so... I'm not sure if I've told you about the working theory Eric and I have for Desyncs, but, there seems to be two main culprits right now. The two significant things that seem to be causing Desyncs the most are Hell Knight's retargeting. I think it can happen on anything retargeting enemies. It's just that Hell Knights are so aggressive that it's the most likely to cause a desync. And Thunderbuster, because of the fact that it fears enemies so much, seems to make enemies retarget, which also makes the Thunderbuster potentially cause more desyncs. So that's the theory that I've been operating on for a while. Now, I don't know that we really absolutely confirmed in either case that Hell Knights definitely can desync the game by themselves, but if you engage a Hell Knight, you really want to try and finish the fight and not let it try and engage onto someone else, because that seems to be, I'm not going to say asking for a desync, but it really It makes it worse. It can make it worse, so just keep that in mind, I suppose. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know. Oh, Christ, that's a fucking flying shambler. It's a flying shambler that can bounce projectiles back at me. Oh my lord, what is this? Oh, this is terrible! Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. That's a fucking mean-ass boss. Holy, not even a boss. That's an enemy. I don't know. I don't know if that's a boss. I've never played Hexen 2. How are you liking it? So this is the expansion to Hexen 2. This is Portal of Praevus. And I've never played this either myself, but I have played the actual Hexen 2, and I like it a lot. There is one puzzle that's a fucking huge pain in the ass that I absolutely fucking hate. Oh my god, she's so terrible. Holy shit. Is there more healthy? I might actually just use like an icon here, because that seems awful. All right, what's the rune of summoning? God damn! Oh wow! Holy shit! She got carnage. She got fucking generated. Where's Jam Shot? Okay. Oh, look at that. Doesn't seem like a very nice angel to me. I find they rarely are. If you really are considering assassin, I'll warn you, it's hard. I'm sure it is. All the weapons are awkward, right? Oh god, there's no... She went all the way up there? What'd she do that for? Okay, I think I can just hit her from here. It's a bit shitty, but whatever. She does so much damage. I'm not even sure if she's taking damage. I think she's just waiting to have her attack prepped. Is that what's going on right now? Okay, we got her. She's dead. I think she was waiting to attack me. I completely repressed the angel mechanics from my memory. I don't remember those from Hexen 2 at all. Those are in the actual game? I don't fucking remember them even slightly. That's crazy. Grenades are fun. Flechettes were the high point of Hexen 1, easily. There's a lot of problems with that game. But the flechettes are cool. Very cool idea. To be frank, all I remember from Hexen 2 is the BS Equinox puzzle, but I overthought until a walkthrough told me the in-game hints are straight up wrong. I was just talking about that. I was talking about how that's the main thing I remember from Hexen 2, no joke. Too funny. Holy shit, it's like a nuke. Oh. Alright, Archer Lord is a mean motherfucker. And he's shooting me from over there. Let's see, how many grenades will it take to kill? 2. Works for me! Assassin's green mana weapon is a grenade, and it's fun. Oh, right, okay. I do like thrown grenades. Didn't quite get him. Maybe I missed? Not sure. He's not having a good time. I will say, I remember having a much bigger wealth of supplies in Hexen 2 proper. Thank you for the follow, Death Saw. Appreciate it. Let's see, how do we get up here? Feels like we can get up that way. It looks like we can. Oh, we can't get up that way either. Okay. Let's change butt spot back to butt real quick. What was the command to change the word? Buttspot. Tell me your secrets, Buttspot. Set word. There we go. Let's see, how do we get up from here? But yeah. So at some point I would like to play through. I would like to play through all of Hexen 1 and Hexen 2 as all the different classes, cause I got the big ol' FPS Friday list, but I haven't really talked too much about how do I get up here, I wonder. It feels like I should be able to get up that way. Let's see. Let's go find swim up. What is Q bound to? Yeah, I'd like to play through objectives, lift object, okay. Swim up, yeah, fuck it, why not? So do those stack? Oh yeah, bet your ass they stack, okay. Well, I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much, Deathsaw. But yeah, I love games with multiple playable characters, and my first and only playthrough of this game so far, I believe was Crusader on the third difficulty, the third of 4 difficulties. So I imagine Crusader is probably one of the easier classes. I have no idea how difficult Paladin is, really. Maybe he's even easier than Crusader? No idea. Crusader's a good initial class. Okay. Typically, for FPS Friday, we normally play the games on the the middle difficulty rather than opting for something harder. But whoa, trick, fantasy bridge. We've been had. Paladin's like Fighter from Hexen 1, except Fighter was busted and Paladin isn't. Got it. Got another one. What's our tomed slot board? Oh, it's like the Phoenix staff from Heretic. So, how would you rate the general, like, powers? Rather, if anyone has the experience to be able to say, because I'm curious, like, what the general tier list of difficulty would look like. Maybe not necessarily like of actual power, because you know it can vary depending on how adept you are at using them. But like, who just sucks shit to play? From least to most, I guess. Crusader easiest, then Paladin. Paladin and Necromancer are around equal, and then Assassin is the hardest? Okay. Middle two depend on playstyle. I see. Ow. So what's good about the Necromancer? Because that's another one I was curious about. Because it seemed like Crusader and Paladin were like the more beginner-friendly classes, I suppose. Whereas I feel like Assassin is probably only going to be like somewhat useful in like multiplayer, basically. Like either in co-op or in versus. So wait, what did we get? We got the Masking Cross. Okay. Still can't believe they gave the Assassin's third-person model Vertex animated boob jiggle. What? Oh, third-person model. Okay. I can't... you know, it's funny. It's funny that you bring that up, because, like, I was just thinking the other day, I was like, I wonder if any games really tried to do Ubas before we had, like, real physics. And, that, you know, that answers my question. Well, Half-Life did too, but Half-Life came after this, I think. Oh. Fucking Golden Throne looking ass, Imperium of Man. Where are you? Gotta talk about the elephant in the room. Lay it on me. The D on the rooftop. The double D. Necro is really strong mid-range. I'd say the best ultimate. Basically Wraithverge with Tome. Oh, shit. Okay. Sin. Alright. Okay. You're right. Fuck butting Sin. Nailed it, Buttspot. Oh, God. Sin was so terrible, man. I was actually talking about this recently. I'm trying to figure out, to this day, I'm still trying to figure out... Oh, Jesus, hello. You're looking kind of anemic, buddy. So yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, like, who was the target audience? As you step into the bright light, a blast of cold air whips at your face. Snow falls gently as far as you can see. Its peaceful grace does not chase you to lose sight of your goal. Cause you, sorry. Praevus is not far, and neither is death. So, I'm trying to figure out who the target audience for Sin was, because, like, it had to be, like, middle-aged, like middle-aged people by the point. Like, by the point the game came out, right? People, like, in their late 20s to, like, early 30s. Because, like, I actually can't figure out. I've been spending, like, hours, like, losing sleep over thinking about, is it supposed to be funny that Blade is referencing Barney Miller? Like 30 or 40 years after Barney Miller was actually a thing? Or are you supposed to be like, yeah, Barney Miller, I remember Barney Miller on TV in the 70s? Like, I'm actually trying to figure that out still. Like, I'm losing sleep over it. Are you supposed to laugh at Blade because he's an old man who's like, Barney Miller is back in town. Watch me do the crab walk, JC. Or like... Like, I really don't understand. Games around that time can be hard to pin down in terms of tone. I mean, take Daikatana. Oh man, Daikatana. Jeez. Seems like we have a little bit of damage randomization in this game. Who are you supposed to be? Barney Miller? Quoth the bad guy moments before getting his head blown off. Right, right. Hello. No self-respecting game names a character Superfly Johnson. That's true. That's true. It's so funny to me that Superfly Johnson is Brick from Borderlands. It required a mod to remove the minimum time each tick on the loading screen takes. It's so funny. It's so funny, like, looking at my list of FPS games that I've played and seeing, like, Red Faction have, like, a lower rating than Daikatana. It's so goddamn funny, man. It makes me laugh every time I think about it. I fucking hate Red Faction so goddamn much. I hated Red Faction. I feel like that's an unpopular opinion. Like, I feel like that's a super unpopular opinion. Because I feel like most people don't realize how much Red Faction sucks after the first, like, third of the game. That game is fucking miserable, man. That game fucked up so badly after the first, roughly one-third. Yeah, it went from I can reshape the world to everyone shoots me through walls. Right, exactly. Red Faction was just average up until the first stealth section. From there, it just swan dives into a backed-up toilet. Right, right. Need to catch up on the games from that era. I haven't really played that many of them. Right. I played a lot of games from that era, and I have to say, I'm usually more surprised by the games I expect to be bad than the games I expect to be good. And real quick, who the fuck thought a completely randomized bomb defusal sequence is more than 5 entries? I know. The ending's so great. Even the last boss sucks. I fucking hate that game, man. God damn. I hate Red Faction so goddamn much. Ooh, there's an urn up. Gimme, gimme. I generally enjoyed my time with Gorilla. Yeah, same. I'd never played Armageddon or whatever it's called, the fourth one, question mark? I never played that one, so I have no idea if it's any good. What is going on? Hello? Are you okay? I think someone's getting crushed by the door in here. From what I played, it was middling and took that as a warning of things to come. I see. Armageddon was okay if you don't mind a mostly linear experience. Yeah, I don't think that's what people were really looking for after Gorilla, though. But yeah, that reminds me. So another game that people had set a really high bar for me for was 13. I really don't think 13 is a good game at all. Like, stylistically, it's extremely cool, yeah. Oh my god, fuck! No sane game starts you off with throwing knives. Yeah, I get you. On a different topic, I haven't really been keeping up with the last several years of 7-day roguelikes, which is a shame, because, like, up through, I feel like 2015, really before I started FPS Friday, I feel like most of what I did was play roguelikes, play archive, collect roguelikes, and suck shit at them, usually. But I kind kind of stopped, and I haven't really been keeping up with any of that. And if that's a shame, because I devoted so much of my life to archiving and playing roguelikes of varying quality, I suppose I would say. Whoa, he did like a little shadow slide. That was cool. He did like a little cha-cha slide. Did you see that? That was great. This ice seems strange. Your weapons do no good. Okay. I love that little slide they do. He like drops one shoulder and everything. It's so good. I love that. The giving in this game is pretty satisfying. It is. The movement's pretty satisfying, but I say that as a Quake fiend, so... Speaking as a Quake fiend, I like the movement in this game. But I'm biased, because it's basically just Quake movement. A bed? Oh, it's not a bed. It's just a book. The door is now frozen solid, and we are soon to follow. Tian managed to lock our most valued treasure away before we could no longer leave, and now awaits in his room for death. I wish I could believe that we could escape, but the pounding of the monsters is growing louder. The dagger of Ajanti. Oh, hello. There are two of them. Disgust. Holy shit! It's so big! The extra thick mana, what the hell? Okay, I do not want to picture fighting these guys as the assassin. I'll be honest, I don't particularly want to picture fighting them as the Demoness either. From what little we played of the Demoness, she seems miserable. She seems super unfun to play. Oh, it's not nearly as big as it looked. Wait, that was just a regular green mana. It was just super big for some reason. Hello? Okay. Damn, I've been bamboozled. I thought that was gonna be like an extra big pickup. It was just big for some reason. We'll try the tome version of the Sloth Warrior. That's going to have hijinks for all this. There was a tripwire. Ah. I wonder if this will work on. It did work. Good shit. I missed the other one, but whatever, it don't matter. Close enough. Whoa! Holy shit! I didn't think I had that little health. Maybe he just needs to hit at a sharper angle, huh? We'll have to try that. Try that a little more precise. So I'm really curious how much custom content there even is for Hexen 2. Like, are there custom levels, custom campaigns? Because I'd love to play more Hexen 2 aside from just replaying the existing levels. We'll have to look into that someday. Because I would like to make more time to just play custom levels for stuff and just start a rating sheet, kind of like I have for proper FPS Friday stuff. I wanna start keeping track of the things that I've actually finished, like those couple of Unreal campaigns that we did the other day. That was nice, and I'd love to keep a record of the ones that I've actually finished, and just start categorically playing more of them, more of that, more Unreal, more Quake, so on and so forth. It'd be great. Would definitely love to do that. Maybe not like in place of anything that we normally already do for FPS Friday, or Fridays in general, or the Tuesday block, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I wonder where this Buddha goes. False temple. Are we done with this map? Do we leave now? Do we go back through the underwater area? I think we do. That's not the underwater area. I don't think this is either. No. Where was it? Up there. Right. 19 HP, and we're pretty tight on heals too. Pretty nasty stuff, actually. We should be a little more careful with our consumables, because I feel like they're a bit more strict than what Hexen 1 and 2 drown you in. It seems like this might be a little bit more expensive, rather, a little bit more difficult as expansions go. Because you're really drowning in everything in Hexen 1. Hexen 1 is not what I would necessarily describe as a terribly difficult game, so... Okay, I deserve it. Damn, I can barely see him. Hexen 1's difficulty lies mostly in finding where the hell the next switch is at. Right. So, I'm glad you phrased that the way that you did, because I feel like the, you know, one-third of the puzzle thing is a little bit overstated with Hexen. Because the switches are actually visually coded surprisingly well. The issue isn't finding out what a switch does, if you're paying attention. It's actually finding the damn thing. Skullduggery. I'm in danger. And that asshole's following me. We have the Jade Buddha. What do we do with it? Oops, well, I used the boots of speed. A lot of HP, this fella, huh? Oh, that got him. Stop that, you bitch. Okay. Can't go up that way, not quite. Damn. But I could never get used to 3D explosions compared to sprites with early 3D games. It just seems so anemic. Maybe because sprites tend to use recordings of actual explosions to visualize them. I actually don't mind the geometric explosions. I think they're fine. still find a way to fuck it up. Because I mistimed it with his hit stun. That's okay. Ow, fuck. Weird. I wonder why it's only making blood sometimes. I wouldn't be compelled to choose an enemy like that, except for the fact that we're getting fucked so badly compared to the norm. I actually can't afford to play all willy-nilly the way I normally would. I wonder if I can get up. Yes, good. This pleases me. Oh, if only you could jump like that in Half-Life. Damn. You'd love to see it. You need the Staff of Emperor Lopan. I know about that one, Chief. So we opened up a door, right? Down here. Yeah. I hit the wrong button anyway, so it wouldn't have even mattered. Emperor Lopan, long-lost cousin of General Hai Ping. Crater. I would not mind another crater. Crater's nice. We have 3, but more never heard. How do we get up there? There's a door. At the very least, Gordon Freeman doesn't go everywhere he jumps. Downgrade from Quake Engine. True, true. God, I love that. Feels so good. Extra thick lever, damn. Oh, we put the staff in? Okay. Didn't look like we put it in. So what did that do? We had a couple of doors. Is it just me, or does the Vorpal blade look a lot like Coitus? No, it's just me. Never mind. I'm thinking about. It's the giant pizza shovel. It's the pizza paddle. It's the ancient pizza paddle. We did it. I don't like that. Oh god, there's another one. I'm in danger. There's another! Where's everybody going, big? Your right hand comes off. Squished into the shape of a giant pizza. That's right, it's the pizza press. It's the ancient Tibetan pizza press. Follow the light, for while the path is wrought with danger, your destiny lies below. I've been hornswoggled. What the fuck was that? What the hell? What's doing that? What's shooting explosives at me? What? Is it one of those fucking things on the wall? Yep. I didn't even see the goddamn thing. They blend in pretty well. They're pretty good at their job. The way of the wheels, Semu Dong Tong Drew Ra. think you've made yourself your point abundantly clear. Asshole, let me in. Oh God, this asshole again. What's even the what am I even carrying that would be best to fight this fucking guy? Oh well. Looks like right now we can see. Can we just try and stick behind? No! No, we definitely can't do that. Heard you talking shit like I wouldn't find out, ass. Head ass. One of the prayer wheels is missing. God damn it, these guys are fucking annoying. Favorite enemy design, sure. I'm not sure about the way you fight them. It's pretty fucking annoying. But design-wise, yeah, absolutely, they're cool. Density lies below, huh? Can we fall without taking damage? No. No, we cannot. How come we were able to go down there without eating shit before? What? Oh, you can break. up there is going to be a pain in the ass. Where's this teleport take place? Oh no, okay. Funny walking man. Penis. Dong Tong. That's not gonna work. I'm not gonna remember that shit. How am I gonna remember these? How am I gonna mark these down in a way that I'm actually gonna remember them? It's like keep talking and nobody explodes. Oh, I see, I see. Shit. What? Oh, I had the wrong order? It's not this one? 5, 6. There we go. To achieve your goal, you must complete the task set forth by the 3 supreme jewels and make an offering to Shiva. Temple of Shalashaska. Temple of Tachanka. Close enough. Hi. see. It's gonna be like that. Is he fucking Dark Souls parrying me? Holy shit. Oh, those ones die pretty quick. To stop time, stop the wheel. Temple of Bardo? That looked a bit janky. Got the Jewel of Buddha. The Wheel of Time. We found it. We found Samsara. Now we can get Caleb in there. hornswoggled once again by the fantasy floor.
Your task.
Holy shit. Here, I actually want to see... Normally I wouldn't do something like this, but I want to very quickly see how far we are into Portal of Praevus, because the after-action report stuff usually takes me about roughly 30 minutes to an hour, and I'd rather not be up till like 1 o'clock talking about Hexen. So give me 1 sec. I want to, I may as well just put the screen up for all the whoever may be left of the 2 people that three people that rated me today. Which, again, for anyone that might still be here, I appreciate the raid from GFD, from Physics Cat, and from Captain Clever. We do this FPS stuff every Friday. We do another scheduled stream every Tuesday, and yeah, so hope this has been entertaining so far. Appreciate everyone stopping by. Appreciate the raid. Oh, okay, we're pretty close. Yeah. All right. I think we can. I think we can finish the game. Finish the game and finish talking about it within the next 2 hours. Yeah. That shouldn't be a problem. Close enough. Another one. So it seems like they have some kind of armor in some direction. Like, it seems like I don't do full damage unless I'm hitting a specific area of them. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, now can we leave, Olmec?
You have done well.
Thank you. mind must be clear and your soul at rest to pass this way. They become invincible when they roar, but they weren't doing that much. Really? That's it? Because the thing is, when I was hitting that one, when he couldn't move, sometimes I was making blood. But sometimes I was just making, like, the dust cloud. And I don't know if that actually means anything or not. Maybe it doesn't. Wow, I really fucked that up. Oh, okay. Unrelated to much of anything, aside from the fact that we're playing Hexen 2, that is. But one of my favorite Hexen-related anecdotes is I was playing Hexen 1 in co-op a long time ago with a good friend of mine. And early on in Hexen 1, there's this part where you need to walk up to, you need the oil of anointment, okay. There's like these 4 raised things, and one of them is a teleport that takes you forward to the next area, and the other 3 are just crushers. And I got to watch him walk through all 3 of the incorrect ones, and having to walk all the way back from spawn. Because I was like, here, you solve the puzzle. He's like, okay. I got to watch him walk through all 3 of the incorrect ones before looking at me and saying, I don't get it. I laughed so fucking hard. Because the solution to that puzzle is that there's a big fucking arrow pointing to the correct answer. It's literally a giant lit arrow in the shadow on the ground, pointing to the only correct answer, and the rest of them have nothing pointing at them. And he walked through all 3 of the ones that had nothing pointing at them. I laughed so fucking hard. The incense has cleared your thoughts. Is the oil of anointment that we needed? I can't read. Maybe his settings didn't make it clear. Maybe. To this day, I don't know what, like, I don't know why he did that. I don't know whether he was just, like, I don't know whether he was just fucking with me. Because maybe he was. Maybe it was just a bit. We used the tome. We have plenty though, so I'm not really worried about it. Maybe I missed something down there. Let's go back and double check. I see. Palace of Emperor Egg Chen. This door opens elsewhere. I toasted strawberry jam the other day. Jam's a bit funny tasting, but it was still good. Can't go wrong with jam and toast, honestly. Shall unlock this passage. I guess we need Emperor Egg Chen's blood or something. Emperor's key. I see. What level are we right now? We're 6? We're only level 6. Wow. that's cool. I like that, even if it's not actually a real reflective floor. Ooh, is that the... Yeah. That's the big boy. Taller and mean. Yeah, we took a pretty good amount of damage from that. We have quite a bit of supplies now, because we started playing a bit more conservatively, so we were able to start building up a bit more of a stockpile of everything. Ah, Windows IME is fucking me. Holy Christ, that's a lot of damage. Alright, later, Nems. Take it easy. And thanks for watching. Fucking IME got me killed! And I got a great view of his ass. Tiger in human shape doesn't make it stronger, it just loses the benefits of tiger shape. Maybe so, but it's still quite strong. Where the fuck did he come from? Oops. Weird. What do I have that would be the best for those guys? I wonder. Maybe Indus. Whoop! Okay, he didn't get me. Okay, they can reflect those. That worked pretty well, though. Defeat the Guardian. Look at that. There is an inscription. Only the Bell of Ganta, along with the Vajra Scepter, can wake the Guardians of the Portal. Oh, I see. I'm trapped in here. Ah, a boss fountain. And they're bold enough to give you an icon. Okay, that's fucking sick, though. That's super fucking cool. Even if, Korax looks really fucking stupid. Oh god, they respawn? What? Those two anyway. Oh god, I can have more than one. Haha, I can have two of these at once too. Looked like the imp summoning imps were despawning after you called an extra. Let's triple check. Oh, you're right. You're right. It's just the one. So it looks like I'm only supposed to attack him with a specific, when he has a specific one of the sigils up, but I'm not exactly sure which one yet. So maybe they just take a specific amount of damage. They are flickering, it looks like. I'm not sure. Let's just try wailing on him, see what happens. Wall of fire, don't fuck around. even track the firewall. Nope, that don't. Praevus has been defeated, and the souls of the Serpent Riders have been released. As they disappear into the void, you wonder if the Serpent Riders are truly gone. Perhaps evil has been vanquished from Therion once and for all. Returning home, you have an uneasy feeling that it hasn't. Okay, so okay, so now while it has been 4 years since I played Hexen 2, so while it has been 4 some odd years since I played Hexen 2, I don't really remember it all that well. I do vaguely recall some notion that the different worlds, the different hubs, had some different enemies, and it wasn't just... So, I have this vague recollection that enemies in different hubs were different. And maybe that's incorrect, or at least they introduced new enemies as we went along each hub. Maybe that was the case. Maybe we were just adding enemies to the repertoire as we went along, to the bestiary. And that might be the case. It's been a while, and unfortunately, the Hexen 2 stream predates me actually saving the VODs. So even if I did have a proper after-action report like this, I wouldn't be able to go back and look at it, because that stuff's just gone, unfortunately. It was only a year or so after the Hexen 2 stream that I decided to start actually saving all of the VODs and talking about the games more in-depth, rather than it just being like a Friday novelty of just playing games. And, so all of that would be gone, unfortunately, and I wouldn't really remember all that much from 4 years ago to begin with. So we're gonna sort of approach Hexen 2 with the idea, with this notion that let's just pretend that I didn't play Hexen 2, and we'll just talk about the things that we experienced as if we hadn't already experienced some of it in Hexen 2. Now, you had it right. Each world had its own critters, though some were just variants. Okay. So, the big thing to talk about here is, I want to say that there are fewer puzzle-like things in Portal of Praevus than there were in Hexen 2 proper. And there was a little bit of puzzles, there was a little bit of fetch questing, but I feel like Portal of Praevus ends up being a little bit less ambitious in certain ways, because I remember one of the very few things that I remember about Hexen, aside from the Equinox puzzle, is I think in, what is it, Blackmarsh, the first hub, you like launch yourself with a catapult, and that was a pretty entertaining spectacle. And there's not really anything like that in Portal of Praevus, in the expansion pack. And that's not, I suppose that's not entirely true. There are a few things that are like really cool visual spectacles, like in the very first level you hit that switch, or you put the thing down on the pedestal, and all that stuff emerges from the wall and makes all these platforms and stuff, and that was super cool. That was a really cool spectacle. And we had stuff like the cutscene with like the falling bricks once you get to the second hub. That was also pretty cool. And there's stuff like that. It's not that the expansion pack wasn't visually impressive in any way. And I just feel like being set only in 2 hubs kind of it takes away from some of what made Hexen 2 really remarkable, which is going to all of these different areas. And I feel like Portal of Praevus would be probably best experienced like right after you finish Hexen 2, rather than like half a year down the line you're like, man, I really wish I could play more Hexen 2. Oh, here's another episode. Like, I feel like it plays best just being like right on the tail end of Hexen 2, because you're already experiencing one of these different worlds, so it's like, okay, well, let's go back to Blackmarsh for a little bit. Now we're going to another 6th or whatever, 5th or 6th world. And I feel like that would be probably the best way to experience it. And I do say that, although, granted, on the other hand, I think this took me a good like 5 hours. So, for an expansion pack, this was a pretty decently lengthy game. Although, I think Hexen 2 took me 2 weeks. Granted, I was probably playing pretty slow at the time, because I do remember being sick. And I do remember that game being pretty long though. Like compared to a lot of the shit that we played for FPS Friday. Most of the stuff we can finish in a single sitting. It's pretty rare that we get games that take us multiple weeks. But yeah, so Portal of Praevus has a decent length, especially for an expansion pack, I feel. A mission pack, expansion pack, whatever you want to call it. Because I think it was longer than, you know, let's say Opposing Force. Definitely longer than, say, Blue Shift. But I don't think it had all that much more extra content. Because I remember the Archers. I remember the Tiger Men. I don't know that I remember those Minotaur fellas. The big... Were the Minotaurs in Hexen 2? I'm not sure if they were. They might have been. Does anyone in chat remember? Because I really don't remember. I'll look it up real quick if no one else responds in the meantime. So let's see. They're called Yakman. That's right. Boss enemy encountered in Portal of Praevus. Okay, so yeah, this is I think one of the only new enemies in Portal of Praevus. And I'm not really sure how to feel about that. Because, like, although the area that we were in is very new, and the Yakmen were pretty fucking dangerous, I think they were pretty decent enemies, the game, the expansion really, it really rode on those Yakmen really, really strongly. Because they were dotted through pretty much the entire second hub, and they're really strong, and I don't actually know whether their color mattered. I think the black ones might have been the strongest, maybe, question mark. I think it went like the brown ones, and then the white ones, and then the black ones, I think, were the strongest. And, at least in health, maybe. There might not have actually been a difference at all, but it felt like there might have been. But, they're really strong. They have a decently well-tracking charge attack. They have that little side dodge that makes them a little less easy to just sit there and rain fire on. And that's good. That's a good thing. The Were-Tigers also have, like, parries. They can block with their shield. So you really want to try and hit them with melee. I feel like fighting them with the Demoness would be fucking horrible. Because I don't think she even has a melee attack. And fighting Were-Tigers with ranged attack seems really awful. I don't know. I guess we'd have to see. Maybe I don't know. I have no idea what you would do against them. She seems really miserable to play. I guess I'll find out someday. But not anytime soon. So as far as the levels themselves go, I will say that the locale of the second hub is pretty much totally different from anything that I remember seeing in Hexen 2. And that's good. That's a good thing. It's good to see these different settings, to go to these different places, and that's good. Even if we were Emperor Egg Chen, the staff of Lopan, come on, whatever, it's fine. I'm not gonna judge too much. But it was nice. It was nice going to a different area. So there's definitely that. And it definitely was more of the core fundamental of what made Hexen 2 enjoyable and interesting, which is exploring these new areas, and the combat is, I want to say, more engaging than I remember it being, but I realize that's really probably going to depend on the character that you're playing as. Because the Crusader had a rocket launcher, if I remember correctly. And if I'm not entirely mistaken, I just shat on everything with that rocket launcher. I'm pretty sure it's a slot 3 or 4. I'm not quite sure. I don't really remember. But I remember it being pretty strong. And I remember also having a bit of an easier time with him because I want to say one of his passive abilities just lets him regenerate health sometimes when he feels like it, which really alleviated any stress I might have been experiencing with health. And we definitely did see a little bit of starvation with supplies on the 3rd or 4th difficulties here. But that's also partially because we were just running in, just carnaging everything as aggressively as possible. And it wasn't until like the latter half of the second hub that I was like, okay, I should probably slow down and try and ration out my my abilities a little bit so that I can build up a stockpile for the boss, just in case there's not like a really super huge boss fountain, which there did end up being. There was a boss fountain, so that's fine. But yeah, so Portal of Praevus ended up being pretty straightforward, I want to say. There wasn't a whole lot of meandering about, except for me getting lost once or twice, just because I couldn't really find a couple of switches, but we eventually got over that and we figured it out. So the final boss has kind of a problem that I feel like is almost invariably going to affect a game like this, which is in a game, especially an FPS game, where you can stockpile tons of supplies, such as Hexen 1, Hexen 2, I want to say Heretic 2, not so much Heretic 1, because Heretic 1, very wisely, took away your items between levels. All but one of your items between levels. And a lot of people complain about that, but that made it a lot fucking easier to balance the levels. And I feel like that's a really underappreciated fact of Heretic 1, is while you can take an icon of the defender in, a tome of power, into the next level, you can just take the one. And that's really fucking important, because it lets you, it really tries to force you to use what you have, or at least use the extras of what you have, rather than just being like, oh, well, what if a harder fight comes around? And then you end up getting to the last boss and either face rolling it, or being like, oh, what if he has a second phase? And then it turns out he has no second phase, and you just finish the game with all these items that you didn't use, because you're hanging on to it for the fight that never comes. I didn't realize they stopped taking your shit away in Hexen 2. They don't take away your shit in Hexen 1 either, I don't think. Maybe... Oh, you know what? I think they only take it away between hubs. I think that's what it is. But you keep it within the hub, though. And you lose your wings. Your hub exploring wings. But, I think you do keep stuff in Hexen 1. I can't quite remember, because I definitely had like 30 flasks by the time I got to the last bosses in Hexen 1. And I crop dusted all of them to death, which was very funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you keep items in Hexen 1. I don't think you actually lose them like you do in Heretic. I'm pretty sure it's only Heretic that takes away your stuff. But, yeah, so, right. So, the problem with, Hexen 1 and 2 is that by the end of this game, you're probably going to have built up this huge stockpile of these extremely powerful, potentially rare artifacts, depending on how much you actually use them. And the issue with that is, okay, so it wasn't an issue with the icons of the defender, because you can't quite face roll Praevus quickly enough for the amount of icons of the defenders that you find in the game. That's fine, that's good. But his attacks are so big and so oddly telegraphed, like the full room lightning, the giant firewall. Like, I'm not really clear what you're actually even supposed to do to avoid those. And I would have been paying closer attention if I wasn't trying to constantly juggle my inventory. But basically my point is, the point that I'm trying to make here is, in a game where you can stockpile consumable resources like this, I don't really think you can have a well-balanced last boss. Because the whole thing about FPS games, to begin with, is almost without fail, nearly completely without fail, FPS games have absolute dog shit last bosses. There are so few, vanishingly few exceptions to this rule of an FPS game having a good last boss. And Hexen 1 and Hexen 2 are not exceptions to this. In fact, I'd say they're among some of the worst offenders, because while they are very powerful, you're gonna have tons of shit, and if you don't have tons of shit, then they're fucking miserable to fight. I'd like to see someone take the time to fight those bosses on, like, skill 4 without using, like, any artifacts at all. Like, pistol start the level and do it. I want to see how fucking awful that is. I'm not going to do that, because I don't have the patience. But I don't want to say that they are well-designed bosses, because it's just symptomatic of the game being designed the way that it is. And that's really just a consequence of being able to carry around all this shit with you. Because by the time you get to the last boss, it just becomes a matter of, okay, it's time to empty out all my pockets and turn out all the loose change. So it's like, what do you want from this fight when you're just using all of your super powerful artifacts that you've been gathering? Like, what are you expecting, really? So, I don't know. It's tough to say. It's the kind of thing where I feel like maybe you'd be better off on a second or third playthrough of the game after you, like, know what to expect, and you're like, okay, with this particular fight I can use this item, these items aren't really all that useful for the last boss, so I'm just going to use them now, so on and so forth. And I'm a firm believer in just using things rather than just hanging on to them forever. And the reason I wasn't doing that here is actually because I like fighting the were-tigers with melee. I just find it extremely entertaining. Elixir syndrome is very real. It is. It's a very real problem that affects tons of people. So, our weapons as Paladin, we have the fists, but we didn't really get a chance to use the fists for all that long. And I don't really know... I don't remember how quickly you get your slot 2 in Hexen 2 proper, but in the expansion, you get your first 2 weapons almost immediately. I don't think you go an entire hub without getting your slot 2. I think you do get it pretty quickly in Hexen 2, but I can't quite remember. But it does take a while before you get your slot 3, if I remember correctly. But in Portal of Praevus, you do get them pretty quickly. And what that basically ended up meaning is the fists are completely useless, because you have your Vorpal Blade almost immediately, and you get your slot 3 before you even find all that much in the way of tomes. And once again, because of that, we didn't really get too much of a chance to see slot 1 or slot 2's tome defects, because slot 3's tome defect is just so much better. It's just better. And that's not Hexen 2's fault. That's Portal of Praevus's fault, in big air quotes, because it's shorter. It's a lot more condensed because it's an expansion pack. You gotta cram all this. Gotta cram a full game into a single episode, basically an episode and a half. So I don't really blame. I don't blame the game for that. That's just it's because of the nature of it being an expansion pack. So it is what it is. Having said that, that does make the Demoness come off even worse than she already did, because I feel like they tried to mask the fact that the Demoness has 3 weapons that do almost the exact same thing by making them cost tons of fucking mana for some reason. I really don't know why they did that. But she runs out of mana extremely quickly, and fighting anything with her is just it's just completely miserable. And I really don't know what they were thinking. That's actually why I stopped playing Demoness partway through the first hub and just changed to Paladin, because I didn't want to continue with a character that felt that fucking boring to play. Which is really, really unfortunate for me to have to say that. I feel like there's no way the Assassin could be worse off than the Demoness, which is impressive. We're going to put on a little bit of music while I run my mouth, and I'm actually going to get a drink. So if anyone would like to refresh their stream while I am getting my drink and I'm stretching my legs and I'm putting on music, I suggest you do so right now while I'm not running my mouth. Okay, I'm back. I don't even get it. Why are all the attacks that simple for Demoness? It'd be one thing if maybe the green mana one shoots in bursts and spread, like how you play with the hose while gardening and make all sorts of different types of spraying techniques. But no, it's just single projectile that does damage for all of them. Yeah, it's crazy. I have no idea what the fuck they were thinking. It's really awful. It's actually really awful. I'm super amazed by how terrible it is for Demoness. So, damn headphones, come on. So, right. So, Paladin. So we have our... really? Come on. Oh, that was the song ending. Never mind. So we have the Fists, which unfortunately we didn't really get a chance to see all that much of. We have the Vorpal Blade, which actually was useful through the game. Because it was a relatively economical melee attack, which also got stronger as we leveled up. Only a little bit, maybe, but it's still there. It was still nice. One of the real stars of the show was the Axe, because it was like a ripper projectile. That's a piercing projectile for those of you playing at home. And it was also relatively cheap. And they could hit enemies more than once, which is nice. Sorry, I'm just enjoying my my beverage, enjoying my Dr. Pepper. And that did make it pretty nice to be able to use. His slot 4 was not terrible. It kind of reminded me of the Serpent Staff a little bit. Like, the unpowered mode kind of reminded me of the Serpent Staff, whereas the powered mode reminded me of the unpowered Phoenix Rod. It wasn't a bad weapon. And it was probably his quickest, his highest, safest DPS. So all in all, I'd say that the Paladin's weapons are pretty nice and straightforward. Maybe not as straightforward as the Crusader, but still perfectly usable. Not bad at all. So for the enemies, we had the archers, we had the archer lords. And I have to say, I'm very surprised by how competent the archers were. They were actually pretty good at hitting me. I actually had to be a little bit defensive, because if I just ran in and charged at them, I usually took a hit. And with the archer lords, that was really bad. They hurt quite a bit. But the regular archers, not so much. They were pretty fine. There was a couple of pest enemies, like the little fellas that cling to the walls. And they were really, really good at blending in with the areas that they were in. There were also the little gargoyle fellas that did, like 10 to 30 damage. And they were also pretty strong. You really had to pay attention to them. There wasn't any true pest enemies that you could just ignore, and it's like, well, whatever, they're just gonna do trivial damage. No. If you ignore those little ice fellas, you are gonna take a ton of damage. Same with the little fellas that blend in with the walls. They do way more damage than I would have expected them to do. And that's good. That's a good thing, because it forces you to really pay attention to them. It forces you to respect those enemies, or pay the price, and that's good. Now, let's see. What else do we have? Right, those fallen angels. So we had like 2 of those fallen angels that served as like a mid-boss before the Yakman boss. And they were so goddamn strong. They were somewhat abusable with range attacks if you could get really far out there, but they would just, like, prep up an attack, and they would just be ready to shit on you at any time. It was crazy. They were like shamblers, but they could just hold their attack at the ready and then make themselves invincible for a few seconds. It's insane. So strong. But there was only like 2 of them in the entire game, so... And it's weird, because I don't remember those things in Hexen 2 at all. Really weird. But oh well. So the archers, like I said, you have to respect them. And then there's the skull wizards and the shadow wizards. And they are really fucking annoying. I actually dislike how teleport happy they are, because it's like, it's not even like with the Hexen enemies that would start guarding, where you could get around it with like fart gas or whatever. The angels are in the last act. Really? I don't remember them at all. That's crazy. Wow. So yeah, it's not like with Hexen, where you could just, like, crop dust the fellas that put their shield up. Or use, like, your, use your dollar store magical girl wand. Or, like, prep up a super punch with the fighter. Couldn't do any of that. These guys would just teleport away, and you just had to sit there. You just had to sit there, sit and spin. Just deal with it. And that's super goddamn irritating. If there's a way to make them, like, not teleport, I don't know what it is. They have a lot of health. They just constantly teleport just to get away from you and just be a menace. And they spend so much time teleported out that they completely harpoon the flow of gameplay for as long as they're alive. It's really irritating. And then you have golems, which are pretty funny. I like the golems a lot, actually. I think they're a pretty good melee enemy as far as FPS games go. And that's pretty rare. Good melee enemies are pretty rare in FPS games. I like the fact that they can attack while moving. I like the fact that they have that little shoulder tackle. I think that's great. I think they're great. But no, honestly, not even any buts. I think they're great. I think they're great melee enemies. They have enough health and enough damage that it forces you to respect them. But they're abusable if you know what you're doing. So, I think that's a well-designed enemy. So, that's good. The Yakmen are also very pattern-based and exploitable. And again, if you don't respect them, they're gonna shit on you. So... Oh, yeah. Sorry. So, Yakmen apparently do something that occasionally deflects attacks, so I'm not sure what that is exactly. They don't actually have a lot of health, apparently. Apparently they don't. But, yeah, I don't know. There's something going on with them that I don't really quite understand, but you can fight them. Like, you can go toe-to-toe with them if you're careful, so that's fine. Yakmen they're fine. Portal of Praevus does rely on them maybe a little bit too much, but they're okay. They're okay. The spiders, again, I can't even really properly call the spiders a pest enemy because they're so damn fast. They're a pest enemy. They're weak enough to be a pest enemy, but man, they're good at applying pressure. They're good at forcing you to pay attention. So again, it's good. And then you have the were-tigers. God, the were-tigers. Holy shit, man. So, they can... they do tons of damage. They can reflect your projectiles, they can roll around, they can hop all over the damn place. That makes fighting them with melee or ranged very difficult in a way that I say makes them pretty fucking good mid-bosses. Because you look at these guys, and depending on the character you're playing, you're really sitting there like, I really think I want to just use one of my artifacts on this guy, because fighting him, I'm probably going to take a ton of damage fighting this guy. And again, that's great. I am really impressed by... I don't quite remember whether Hexen 2's core bestiary was as well utilized as it is here, but I do feel like Portal of Praevus is just generally a lot more difficult and tight in resources than Hexen 2 was as a whole. Considering I was on skill 3 and not skill 4, I feel like it's fairly tight. More tight than I remember, that is. More tight than I remember Hexen 2 being. But at the same time, I'm wondering whether I actually played Hexen 2 on skill 2 rather than skill 3, but I don't remember, unfortunately. It's been too long. We'll go back and play Hexen 2 again at some point. But just very generally speaking, I'd say that Hexen 2 Portal of Praevus has a pretty good bestiary that it uses pretty well. The only caveat I would give to that is that Shadow Wizards are they're just really damn unpleasant to fight. They're just really goddamn irritating. And as for Praevus himself, as I mentioned before, I don't really feel like you can design a good conventional boss in a game where you can stockpile this many supplies. His attacks are really oddly telegraphed, they're extremely powerful, but you're going to be drowning in these extremely powerful artifacts and weapons, so it kind of balances out in the sense that it's playable. I don't know that I'd necessarily say it's great, but this was still an enjoyable experience. This is something that I sat through for these 6 hours, and I was like, you know what? This was pretty fun. I actually liked this, so I really can't complain. And if I remember correctly, the only thing for the bonus star for the rating for Hexen 2, yeah, negative star for the fucking time travel puzzle. So we'll get to that. We're gonna get to the final rating, and then I'm probably gonna call it a night here, because it's getting fairly late, and I'd like to wrap up the stream and probably go to bed soon. So let's do that. Let's do that right now. Let's get the final rating out of the way. So we copied over our rating for Hexen 2 for now, and we'll change that as we go along. So for the novelty, I did consider Hexen 2 to be a very novel game for a handful of reasons. The leveling up stuff was interesting. I'm sure I had other reasons, but I honestly don't really remember them all that well at this point. But I did like a lot about Hexen 2, and while I still like a lot about Portal of Praevus, it does very little to innovate on what we already saw in Hexen 2. There is still novelty, because there is at least one new, really meaningful enemy, and there is one new additional player character. And even if that player character is complete fucking misery, it's still new. And for that reason, I'm still willing to say novelty 1 out of 2. As for design, so by my own rating of design, a 2 out of 3 means it's quite good, but suffers some kind of flaw that makes the holds. Oh, there's a typo there. Look at that. That holds the game back from being truly amazing. Whereas 3 stars means it's an incredibly well-balanced game that remains engaging and challenging from front to back. Well-balanced arsenal and unique enemies that work well together. And I would generally say that's true about Hexen 2, with maybe the exception of the last boss. Now, there must have been some particular reason that I didn't give Hexen 2 a 3 out of 3 for design, but with how tight the bestiary is actually utilized in Hexen 2, and at least for the player character that we played, I'm willing to say I am willing to give it a 3 out of 3. I'm willing to give it a 3 out of 3 because all of the enemies are extremely dangerous. They really force you to pay attention to them, but you can work around their quirks in a way that is mostly skill-based. Or skill-based, or just use one of the powerful things that you're carrying. One of the powerful consumable things that you're carrying. And that's fine. I think that's okay. Levels, I really don't think anything was all that spectacular about Hexen 2. But it wasn't terrible either. So we're gonna give that a 1 out of 2. For sound, the MIDIs were fine. The voices were fine. I like the Knight Archers and the Archer Lords. I really like their voice lines. They live rent free in my head. I like the way they sound. It's kind of satisfying sound they make. But there's nothing that really stands out in terms of this is really singularly good sound design or a real fucking banger of a soundtrack that really elevates the sound up to a 2 out of 2. So it's gonna stay at 1 out of 2. As for the bonus star, there wasn't really anything that stood out that I absolutely really, really liked about Hexen 2 that was completely unique to that game. And that's still true here. There's nothing that I can singularly look at and say, wow, this is really great. Well, with maybe the exception of the Were-Tigers are like a really fucking good melee enemy, considering this game is, I don't know, I'll check the year in a sec. But I think before 1999, I'm pretty sure. And pretty good melee enemy. And the main thing that I hated about Hexen 2, the only thing that I singularly hated enough to say negative star, negative bonus star for this game, is the fucking Equinox puzzle. Fuck that puzzle, man. Fuck that puzzle. When we play that game again, we're using a guide for that, because fuck that shit. But that puzzle is not in this game, so there's nothing that I can say that I really, really hated or really, really liked about Portal of Praevus. It's a very solid game, but there's nothing absolutely unique to it that I'm willing to say, yes, I am willing to single this game out because of this one very particular thing. It has nice monster design. It has 5 playable characters, which is cool, but like, I don't know. There's nothing really about it that's super, super cool to me. So we're going to bump the length down to average, because it was about a 6-hour game. And we're going to take off the negative bonus star, which leaves us at a 6 out of 10 by my own rating system, which is completely arbitrary and subjective, but them's the breaks. As for the extra commentary, More of the same, but the Demoness is fairly unpleasant to play. So this week we verbally narrated all of the after-action report stuff, whereas normally we type it out. And I actually have no idea whether that was better or worse for the people that are normally here at this time of night when I'm actually wrapping this stuff up. I have no idea if it's easier to pay attention to me or harder to keep up with me, considering how fast I can talk sometimes or how much I meander sometimes. But I really don't know whether it's any better or worse, so if you have any opinions on that, please let me know. Because normally we do this in text, but this week we decided to do it with speech. And that was fine for me. I didn't mind that too much. I don't know whether I don't really know whether I covered everything that I should have, but I feel like it was a lot easier for me to stay on track rather than getting distracted every 5 minutes, which is something that I've been really